Okay, sorry for being late, but the plans for the stream changed. We're supposed to be playing Honkai Star Rail. I even woke up early to update the game, but there was some issue during the updating, or more like verifying process, and the verifying got yeeted out. I restarted it, but it was taking so long to retrigger properly that I lost an entire hour just hoping that maybe it will trigger and start from the moment that I remember it was on, because it was on 82 verifying before it experienced a problem and failed. But now it starts from 0, so I don't know how long the verifying will take, but there is no point waiting for it, because it will take forever. So I woke up for nothing. Like, I don't like waking up early, especially when I have 3 days. I woke up early just to update that game, and that game decided to fuck me up. This is exactly why I am almost never streaming the game on the day of the release of the new patch, because installing the patch takes so long, and I have every single game on SSD. It still takes forever. And then verifying, and then you have to open the game because there's second verifying inside the game. It takes time. It only eats up the streaming time. So that's why I usually move it to the day after the patch came out. Because otherwise I can't really get the whole story in one go, especially if I am hellbent on finishing it on one stream. Like, when I have 3 days, I want to at least try to finish the story in a single stream. So I would have all the content in one video. But it's not always possible, because if the storyline is longer than 5-6 hours, of course I will have to have 2 videos for it. But that's exactly why I don't stream Genshin Honkai Star Rail on Wednesdays when there is a new patch, because it's just stupid. The update is in the morning when I am sleeping, and I can't update when I am sleeping. So the only moment when I can update is when I wake up at 10 AM, which is not enough time to finish before the stream, if the stream is at 11. So I can wake up early and trigger it early. Last time it worked for Genshin, actually, that it actually updated properly. But today with Honkai Star Rail, it didn't work at all. The game was downloading properly, but then experienced an error and failed on verifying stage. I don't know why. The entire PC also got like kinda choppy. Every app stopped working correctly, so I don't know what was happening, but something was happening. That's why I lost the entire hour before the stream. Because on one hand, I was waiting for Honkai Star Rail to maybe manage to verify. On the other, I was watching entire PC barely loading applications. I waited 10 minutes for OBS to open. And I had to open it twice, because the first time it didn't open correctly and it failed. But that's common for OBS, actually. But everything else was kinda not good. For a moment I also got the black screen with nothing. I had to wait for the desktop to load again. So yeah, something was happening. This PC is really not doing well. Especially in the mornings recently. It used to be like doing good in the mornings and bad later because it was open for too long. But now it's the opposite. Now it's doing bad at the start, and when it heats up properly, it stops malfunctioning. I don't know why. This PC is old. I don't have money for a new one. Jeez. Anyway, end of this very long introduction. I don't even know if the verifying process is still continuing or not. Or it got off. Why is my kitty in the wrong place? Shut the fuck up. Wait. I thought it opens in 2 days, not closes in 2 days. Huh. I missed the last one.
Manthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Shut the fuck up. There's an Eye of Graeae fragment here. Ah, here is Rankova Zoria. I thought that it will be that way, but no, it's here, exactly here. Just next to this, whatever this is. How is Genshin? I just started, so it wasn't even 5 minutes when I logged in, so I can't say how it is yet. Besides, oh, cute Toko. Oh, it's so cute. Who's the cute Toko? They really put a a lot in those dogs here, didn't they? All the cuteness went into this dog. Looked like a plushie. Jesus Christ. Do you have... I don't want to be mean. But do you need help with English? Because I noticed a lot of grammar issues. Also, why is this game loading everything automatically? I hate it. I hate it. I can't go 5 meters without triggering something. I don't know. Besides that, I don't know who I want in this region. I am partial to Noi and Mitya. People were talking that Valerie will be a 4-star for some reason, but I don't know. Anyway, I am more partial to men in this entire region than women. I don't know. I just don't like their designs. They annoy me. They're pretty, but there's nothing screaming you have to have her. Like, they are just looking like nothing special. So I didn't feel any desire that I want her. And my friend said that she wants Taritza, but only because she has a rule that she collects all of the archons. I don't have such rule, that's why I don't have Mawika. I didn't really like Mawika's design either. For goodness sake, I'm not an adventurer or anything like that. I'm just picking up goods for someone. I am out of there soon as the tunnel is blasting... Wait. I'm out of there soon as the tunnel blasting's done. Is done. But you know what the creepy thing is? They say that no one who has ventured into Okurov has ever come back out. And who in their right mind would have their goods there? What if this is all a setup? What if you get robbed by a bunch of hooligans the moment you get there? Excuse us, we're Paimon and Lumine, we're adventurers who travel the world. We heard you talking about some town called Okurovo or Ogurovoro or something. It's actually where we are headed. Paimon, can't you even pronounce the very short name of a place, right? Like, it wasn't a Okurov. It wasn't a hard name to say. You even almost said it right. Hello, my name is Vineska. And this is Yare, my fiancé. Are you on an adventure to Okurov? But it was abandoned a long time ago, and the train can't even get in there now. But I know of a few folks who are planning to go there to pick up some goods. They're the ones who hired my fiancé to blast open the tunnel for them. That's right, but Vineska over here doesn't want me to go now, so I have no choice but to pay a hefty penalty now. I can't believe I'm actually catching the blame here. This is for your own good. Won't the two of you say something reasonable here? Sure. I'm always happy to be the voice of reason. Back in the day, everyone used to say that Okurov was a great place to be. The weather there was warm enough, and there even was a famous doctor there. At that time, moving to Okurov seemed like the most natural thing to do. But later on, someone realized that no one who has gone into Okurov had ever come back out since. There is a line from Tales of the Strange from Okurov that reads, "Deep in a beautiful mountain valley lives a magnificent firebird, a bird so beautiful that it is impossible to look away from it. Its wings, when spread, are so large they can blot out the sky. Its eyes gleam like gemstones, while its feathers dazzle like gold. All who behold it cannot help themselves but follow it deep into the valley." So you're saying nobody can get out of that Okurov? Can you say it right, Paimon? Why do you add the O at the end? Place or something because that firebird is so pretty? No, that's not what I mean. They probably were eaten by that firebird. Oh, for goodness sake, Vineska. If that sort of monster really exists, would it have left Okurov to eat everyone else by now? I've never seen a bird like that myself, that's for sure. I don't care, you're not going in either case. Then I will have to get someone to go in my place at least. An abandoned town and a legend of a strange creature. Hey Googles, Lumine, do you guys think this might be related to the thing Googles is looking for? Based on the description, it does appear that there is some kind of connection. But where can I find someone on such short notice? I will do it. What is an adventurer if not one who keeps adventuring? Okay. Oh, how terribly kind of you. Looks like Yari won't be going then. I wish you to a most fruitful adventure. Yari and I will be praying for you. Okay. So it was actually the start of the quest that I was going for, not some random thing. Ah, here you are. Oh. Ah, we are in Mor Pesok. Okay, where are we going next? The Lost Palace. Beyond silver and fine gold. No, this is not the one. Here. Check on the arguing people. While on the road, you witness members of Snezhnaya gang oppressing members. No, this is also not the one. Where is the quest that we just got? Law? Ah, here you are. Not yet unlocked. Go to Flame Feather Valley and explore. Okay, where is that? There is a world quest there also. Flame Feather Valley. Snezhnaya. Okay. This doesn't look good. Cold in here. Why are there this scary looking Volkodlak here? Looks like they're up to no good. Hey, where the hell did you two drop in from? You ain't here to swipe our loot, are ya? We're just here to help blow the tunnel open. Aha, so this is the quest. I don't remember asking for 2 little rants for the job. You two think the anvil is a pushover, huh? I'll show you what I'm made of. Oh, jeez.
Ready to take Show me this?
Encase!
Solidify!
Having second thought?
Do you fear the dark? Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
I'm sorry you two, I screwed up, alright? I didn't know who I was messing with. Hey, so now you're begging for mercy after doing something bad, huh? Get him good, Lumine. I'm on it. Wait, stop, I can pay ya, I got cash. You see the tunnel over there? That's how we snuck into town. That's where our stash is right now. All the loot we swiped from Okurov is inside. But hey, obviously all that stuff is yours now. Although what? You're not trying to go back on your word, are you? No. No one is backing out of nothing, man. It's just the tunnel entrance is all caved in. I can't get in there and neither can you. Took me a whole lot of wrangling just to get this naive little punk to help me. And then I went and got the dynamite all ready according to his little plan. But he kept dragging his feet while me and my boys were about to freeze into bloody icicles. And then you're the ones who show up instead. Least I can still go squeeze him for that 100 times breach of contract fee he owes me. Otherwise this whole thing would be a total bust. A penalty of 100 times, that seems a bit much. Right? That's daylight robbery. And so what if it's a daylight robbery? Look, I didn't mean to, but it's not like I got any other choice. Looking for loot in Okurov, that's risky business, man. Though we didn't run into that giant firebird everyone has been yapping about. We're still near about kick at the bucket trying to haul out that super rare treasure. And now that all that loot ain't mine anymore, I gotta find a way to make sure I don't lose my shirt at least. Okay. Hey, robbery is wrong no matter what your reasons are. If it weren't for the fact that Lumine knows how to fight, you should really turn over a new leaf while there is still time. I won't do it again, I swear. From here on out, I'm making myself scarce, and you ain't ever gonna see my face again. Yay. Raw meat. I just got some meat. Oh. Welcome to Okurov.
Perhaps these...
Welcome to Okurov. We who live in Okurov have simple customs and get along with our neighbors. No matter where you're from, every door here is open to you and all of us shall treat you as family. Additionally, we have a most exceptional doctor in town, well versed in the arts of herbal medicine and surgical excision alike, able to help you and your family banish any chronic ailment. Welcome to Okurov. Let's build a happy home for tomorrow together. The 7 Impossible Mysteries of Reed Miller Thief Extraordinaire. The 7 Impossible Mysteries of Reed Miller Thief Extraordinaire, the Platinum Piece. Chapter 11. Me? My good sirs, what manner of farce is this? Grand Duke Brahe Trubetskoy swept his gaze, at once amused and perplexed over the police officers. Oh, wait, someone is calling me. Okay. Sorry. Me, my good sirs, what manner of farce is this? Grand Duke Brahe Trubetskoy swept his gaze, at once amused and perplexed, over the police officers who were swarming around him like flies, fawning over him desperately. All my servants can vouch for me. I haven't even stepped foot outside my estate these past few days, being occupied entirely with discussing refined Fontanian operas with Mademoiselle my Lady d'Este. Where on earth would I have encountered this Viscount Szujski? Why I haven't even glimpsed his shadow? The officers who had intended to curry favor with him were suddenly struck dumb, left only to exchange bewildered glances. Police Chief Duleyev, our most esteemed chief, hastily removed his hat and recounted with great care and in full detail the events that had transpired. How the young Grand Duke had first arrived as Her Majesty's special envoy, how he had instantly seen through Viscount Szujski's ruses, how he had confronted the Viscount and knocked him unconscious with a single punch before the man could even draw his pistol, and how he had personally recovered the stolen platinum piece and in an act of great mercy helped the locals bury the unfortunate Viscountess. Ah, that heartless, raving, mad beast, that wicked bandit! The police chief's face was flushed with intense emotion. He even cut off one of his fingers that it might allay suspicion of his guilt. He then hid the lost piece in his glove before speaking to us as if nothing had happened. He even went so far as to use some other poor soul's body to fool us, leading us to believe that some more terrifying serial murderer was at play behind this case. Archon's sake, we dug through the snowy plains for months trying to crack this case. It was only thanks to your aid, fair lords, that nothing further went awry. Nothing went awry, you say? You have all been deceived, you nitwits, you numbskulls. The Grand Duke, the real one this time, hurled his porcelain teacup to the ground, unable to contain his rage, roaring like thunder. That wasn't me! That was the thrice-be-damned master thief Reed Miller. He disguised himself as me and assumed my name so he could waltz into Szujski's manor and take that platinum piece, precious beyond price, like one would fish for mora in one's pocket. Szujski had you dancing in the palm of his hand, and now Reed Miller has pulled the wool over your eyes, and you call yourselves detectives? But Chief Duleyev sweated furiously, unable to speak through the stutters. Please, my lord, please calm yourself. That man had your seal. Oh, if some trifling gentry like Szujski could fashion a platinum piece real enough to fool the eye, do you not think Reed Miller could forge my seal? Grand Duke Brahe Trubetskoy cried incensed. Before, he had already been played all too often by Miller's beautiful female companion, one who named herself Walktail. Even the very mention of Miller's name was enough to give him a headache. He was now realizing that he was once again about to be the laughingstock of Snezhnaya. What the hell are you waiting for? For the fire water to drown your brains? Get out and get my piece back, damn you all. Oj, oj. Snezhnaya Vestnik, a Snowland sensation, ode to the snowy plains, contributor's story. Editor's note, this poem is a gift from Griboyedov of the Snezhnograd Writers Guild to the Transport Bureau. You stretch out along the railway's path. The white birches grow in your arms. All snow plains, you appear so vast, endless. Towards the horizon you surge. The morning light shines brightly upon you, golden. The moonlight by night keeps vigil over you, then falls into your embrace. O snowy plains, our mother, you envelop Snezhnaya's hills, you make our rivers flow. This grace you bestow infinitely upon life, iron ore and sweet beets alike you give, fuel that grows upon you. How shall we repay you? How your gentle generosity moves me. Like a puny crystal bag, I prostrate before you in piety.
Treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
This must be that blockade of tunnel. Yay, we did it! We blew up a hole!
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
Oh? Oh, Lumine, is that the little girl? With 3 branches growing out of her head. That has to be some kind of decoration, right? Nobody actually has branches growing out of their head like that. Is she still alive? Is she where the signs of life are coming from? That super rare treasure the anvil was talking about. Could it be? Please let me go! I don't have any treasure! Ow! You gave Paimon a real scare there. Calm down, Paimon. Just a little girl. Sorry about that. Don't be scared. We won't hurt you. We are the ones who just freed you, actually. Oh, I thought I was gonna get kidnapped again. Those Volkodlak. If Jara? Whatever. We're here. If you'd beat them up so bad, they would turn into total dumb losers. Those Volkodlak? Are you talking about the anvil and his men? Anyway, don't worry, we already taught them a lesson. But who is this Jara you're talking about? Jara is family and she watches over the town. Oh, I live in Okurov, but I have no idea where I am right now. I've been away from home for a while. Mama must be crying, going rustle with her leaves. I mean, Google's body might just be in that place. Okurovuro. Wow, what a happy coincidence. Right? Isn't that... Hey, that's not what Paimon was talking about either. Stop cutting in like that. What Paimon is saying is, since this little girl is heading back to town too, we can go together with her. She can show us the way. Why is Paimon having such a hard time with pronouncing this short name? I understand if she had issues with Snezhnograd or whatever, some more complicated name, but not this. Tell you what, my name is Paimon and this here is Lumine. She's a super awesome adventurer. We were just on our way to the town to do some sightseeing. How about we take you back to town? Wow, 2 awesome adventurers are gonna take me home. You two are so nice. My name is Nastia. Now we are friends and very soon we'll be family. Hang on. Isn't it a bit too soon for us to be family? That's true, plus so much has to happen before we can become family anyway. Big sister Lumine, Paimonka. She just changed Paimon's name. Let's go back to town first. I can show you the way once we get there. Paimonka, little Paimon, huh? That sounds pretty weird, Nastia. You're not that much bigger than Paimon, you know, but at least it's not a horrible nickname. Anyway, let your best travel guide ever over here figure out which way we need to go first. Didn't that anvil guy say this tunnel would take us to town? Then we should just follow the tracks, but it looks like the way here is still blocked. Oh, I know a way, but I need your help. All my friends are gonna be super jealous that I was outside Opera. Stuck inside there for so long, so I haven't gotten to see much. But I really miss Mama and my friends too. Don't worry, you should be able to see them soon.
Close your eyes. Not to be sniffed at.
Frog! 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 What the fuck? There's a part of my body right here. I can sense it more and more strongly now. It's in the direction of that building over there. Now, to be more precise, it's behind that building. Yes, over there. Do you see it? That's home for everyone in town. You mean that huge house over there? That's where everyone lives together? That huge house is our assembly hall. That's where everyone's hearts, everyone's lives, and everyone's love are. All in one place. That's why it's home for everyone. And a house is just a house. You don't get it, do you, Paimonka? A house is merely a place to live, while a home is where the heart truly resides. My, how clever of you, Nastiaka. So tell us, what does reside mean? I don't think this is how you can change that name, but I don't know. I don't know the language well enough. To say. Shouldn't it be Nastienka instead? I don't know. I played a game once that there was a woman named Nastia and everyone called her Nastienka. Well, reside is like this side, you know? So home is the place where you can listen to your heart and choose whatever you want. That doesn't sound quite right, but it does kind of make sense too. But of course, Dr. Moreau also said that out of all the children here, I'm the smartest and most like him. It's all the fault of those horrid Vokodlak. If they hadn't taken me away, I should have my beautiful leaves by now. I should be able to understand the land and the trees by now. Can you imagine how cool it is to understand what they're saying? And once you're family, you can grow branches too. You two aren't bad bugs. I believe you can do it. Imagine 3 branches growing out of Paimon's head. That actually sounds kinda cool, doesn't it? Then we'll get an even more special Paimon. Special, but it's not good to be special. Dr. Moreau said we'll stop fighting and competing once we're all the same. When that happens, everyone will get along perfectly. Sounds like some bullshit. But it's impossible for everyone to turn into exactly the same thing. She's right, you know. Even if you all turn into trees, some would be tall, some would be short, some would have green leaves while others are more yellow. You do sound a little more right than the doctor, and it's true. Sometimes I would look at my leaves and my friends' leaves to see whose are prettier. But once I get all my leaves, I won't have to eat anymore. Then I can play catch the bug with my friends in the woods all day long. What? What do you mean you don't eat? No way. Anyway, branches growing out of Paimon's head would look really weird on someone who flies, okay? Let's just forget about it. Paimon would rather have a belly full of food than be special any day. You seem to have gotten the wrong idea, Paimonka. What I meant was that we won't be afraid of going hungry. But if you really want something yummy, that's totally fine too. And there are so many other cool things about growing branches. Like, your body won't even hurt if you fall down super hard because you will be way bigger and stronger. I know maybe you don't believe me right now, but once you see my family, you will know what I mean. It does sound pretty cool to grow branches and stuff, but anyway, let's get to town first. Then we'll find out if what Nastya is saying is true. I will let Paimon decide. Let's go find out for ourselves. Well then, off we go! Yay, let's go! Yeah, that's right. This is where all our new friends used to get off. All we gotta do now is keep walking that way. I know the way now. We gotta to walk through the station first. Not many people know how to get around here because the doctor said nobody is allowed to come to the station, but I do. I was here once before when I was playing Catch the Bug. The doctor was bringing some new friends to town right then, and when he saw me, he gave me a ride back too. That's weird. Why would he forbid everyone from coming here? There doesn't seem to be anything special about this place. Oh, the doctor said that that's to keep everyone safe, because we never know if any of our new friends are actually bad bugs. New friends can be bad bugs. Or does he mean that not all newcomers are good people and some of them could possibly be bad bug? I only know the doctor said that it takes only one bad bug to ruin a whole forest. That's why we have to get rid of all of them. So once Dr. Beardy catches all the bad bugs, we can all have a warm home full of love together. I always win whenever I play Catch the Bug. Dr. Moreau even says that at this rate I'll become a real Dr. Beardy soon and catch all the bad bugs. That sounds a little unusual. And sounds a little dangerous too. Why would the doctor ask a kid to do something like this? Oh? You don't have to worry about me. Jara will help me too. Not only does she protect all of us, she can tell right away if somebody is a bad bug. She's so cool. Actually, Jara is the real Dr. Birdie. No. With those huge wings of hers, Jara is the big Dr. Bird. Huh? Bird. Paimon has heard something about that before. Something about strange giant bird in this town. I don't know who you hear that from, Paimonka, but they must be talking about Jara. We'll see her once we're in town, and if she's in a good mood, you might even get to touch her beautiful leaf feathers. You do have to be careful though, because Jara can get grumpy very easily. She's only good when the doctor is around. Especially you, Paimonka, you have to be extra careful. You're so small and light like a leaf. Jara might just blow you far, far away if she flaps her wings. Don't you worry about that, Paimon. Lumine will hold on to Paimon. Now that we are talking about it, Paimon really wants to see this Jara bird for herself. And let's get going. I don't really know where she is in town right now, but we'll definitely find her if we go looking for her. Huh? Looks like there isn't a way through here either. We'll have to pass through the station then.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
So why is there a door here? I don't know. A flock of little birds is flying through the sky. One is at the very front, two are at the very back. One is at the very back, two are at the very front, and one is in the middle. How many birds are there in total? A flock of little birds is flying through the sky. One is at the very front, two are at the very back. One is at the very back, two are at the very front, and one is in the middle. I think it's 7 birds too. Mom told me the answer back then, but I don't remember it anymore. But grown-ups usually know more, so I'm sure you're right. I wouldn't be that sure. Oh, it's finally open. Let's go meet with Nastya. Every newcomer has to play catch a bug, and Jara is really good at playing that game. This is where we usually play catch the bug, but nobody seems to be around today, so I will just play with you instead. But since the two of you helped me, you're definitely not the bad bug. I'll be the bad bug then. You two can play as Dr. Birdie. It's 2 against 1. I'm going really easy on you. The rules are simple. Catch me and you win. Do we have to play right now? Yes, the doctor said it's super important that we follow every single step of the ritual. You don't have to go easy on me because I'm going to win either way. Okay, but since Paimon can fly, she'll be a really good Dr. Birdie, that's for sure. But what if we can't find you? Then we will meet at the town entrance. Are you two ready? Let's begin. The Dr. Birdie is in position. And this Dr. Birdie is in position too. Okay, now relax, close your eyes and count down from 60. Once you get to 0, you can start looking for the bad bug. You count down silently in your head as you get ready to catch the bug. Lumine, open your eyes. She's almost gone. I can't believe you would cheat like that. You gotta play fair, you know? What? No, this isn't the time to argue about something like this. Paimon was just in the middle of her tactical glimpse, where she realized that she can go wherever she wants. But everywhere we go, we'll just keep running into dead ends. Come on, if we don't follow her now, we might get stuck here. And then it's not like we know the way to the town entrance. So we'd better catch up with her now while we still can. Wait, she said she called us the bad guys or the other bad guys?
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
I keep hearing Nastya talking to someone.
not to be sniffed at.
Okay, just ignore that.
Surge.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Observe. Gather!
Fighting frog.
Stabilize! Close your eyes. Be silent. Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
Nastya! Oh, finally. Huh? Wow, you're a really good Dr. Birdie. You caught me before I even got to hide. No, we have been running after you. This game of catch the bug is on pause for now. Too bad we didn't finish it in this time. We have found a serious loophole in the game rules. Lumin is right. You can go everywhere, Nastya, but the two of us can't. So if we had waited for you to hide before coming to look for you, we might have ended up getting lost in the woods. Aha, it's all thanks to Paimon's incredible deductive and strategic skills that we're all here together now. Wow, the incredible Paimonka, huh? Wow, the incredible Paimonka! Alright, we'll play again next time then. When I get home, I'll get everyone together for a game of Catch the Bug. It's gonna be so much more fun. The grown-ups over there just told me where I can find everyone. Oh, so you were talking to them. They can speak? What are you talking about? They are family. Of course I can talk to them. Don't worry, Aunt Lepe. They aren't bad bugs. They're good people who brought me home. Yeah, I'll make sure they grow beautiful leaves too. Didn't I just kill 2 persons from your family? Seriously? All this giant leisure in Nastya's family? Well, she does have branches growing right out of her head. But aside from the tree stuff, she looks just like any other kid. Wait, what if her entire family turns out to be leshy? Does that mean we're gonna have to follow her all the way inside? Why is Paimon getting nervous just thinking about it? We still need to go in there to look for Google's body part. Since we promised to take her home anyway. Big Sister Lumi and Paimonka, are you still taking me home? The grown-ups are awfully busy as always. Paimon doesn't think it's a good idea to let her go home all by herself. And besides, we haven't even seen that Jara Nastya keeps talking about yet. Wouldn't it be a real pity if we walked away now? Let's do it. Just to make sure that Nastya gets home safe and sound. We'll come with you and take you back to your family. The two of us always get the job done. Thank you so much. You two really are awesome. Almost as awesome as my idol Furiosa. Go. Busy. Alright, Aunt Lepai. I won't bother you anymore. I'm off then. The grown-ups are too busy for me. Big Sister Lumine, Paimonka, let's keep going. Alright, let's keep going then. But hold on, what are they doing? Oh, they're burning the bad bags. The bad bags among the new friends and the old friends who have turned into bad bags too. Wait, what? They all have to be burned up. Once reduced to ash, the bad bugs will nourish the soil while it is from that same earth that new family will grow. That's how the bad can become good all over again. Oi oi. Thanks, I guess. Attacking me. I detect an energy reaction in the vicinity. Where are we? Lumine, are you alright? I'm okay, don't worry. Paimon can't believe that scary giant bird attacked us just like that, with zero warning. Do you think that scary giant thing is that Jara Nastia was talking about? So Nastia lied to us. Oh, come on, Paimon was really looking forward to this. Maybe Nastia didn't lie to us. It probably thinks we're bad bag. But we didn't do anything wrong. If anything, we're the good guys here. We're helping Nastia get home, for crying out loud. But to that monster whose sole objective is to preserve the status quo here, our approaching is a form of danger. Huh? But why though? We're only here to get Google's body part back, that's all. Oh, Paimon gets it now. It's all because of Google's power. That's what's making this town feel so warm and weird. Yes, that's correct. That half-man, half-bird creature named Jara, and the way the local residents have transformed in both body and mind. All of these feel extremely familiar to me. I can remember now. One of the four who created my body back then at some secret location. He was a leading figure of Snezhnaya's now vanished school of bioalchemy. Koshchei the Deathless. All these we are seeing are very much aligned with his approach to life. So the thing we're looking for is with this Koshchei person? Sheesh, this town feels even weirder now. So anyway, first we take Nastia home, then then look for Koshchei or whatever his name is, right? That's gonna keep us busy for a while. We should find a way to get back to the ground first. Yeah, there's no way we'll find anything just hanging around here. Come on, let's get out of this dump fast. Then we'll ask Nastia when we find her. Why am I in a gun mode?
Demolition time! Now these will come in handy.
How do you slide?
Gotta recharge.
Ah.
Now these will come in handy. Now these will come in handy.
Curiosa post-op observation report 1. This sutured wound on the right arm is healing well. The atrophied muscles are beginning to regain their vitality. Trunk development stable. No abnormal reactions detected. New branches and leaves have completely enveloped the existing body. Unnecessary memories and emotions are gradually fading away. Sever entrance exit guide. Okurov lies nestled within a valley with a low-lying basin floor under the influence of unknown. Temperatures may rise and snow melt may occur. If drainage within the valley proves insufficient, accumulated water could lead to severe flooding. Thus, an underground channel system was constructed, first for drainage, second for unknown. From this, the tender sprout of unknown began to emerge. I have begun to discern the correct path forward. Must undergo 3 rounds of authentication. Obtain the red, white, and blue keys. Placed at 3 different locations. Insert all 3 simultaneously into the slots to activate the gate. Inserting either the white or blue key into the control console will lower the water level. Inserting both the white and blue key cards will fully drain it. The locations of the red, white, and blue keys are shown above. For me, who may one day return to this place, when the floodwaters of melted snow become nourishment for life, when useless memories fade into indistinct echoes of the past, when I make my way to unknown one day. Must undergo 3 rounds of authentication. Blah blah blah. This is written in such a complicated way. It looks like there's a name written on the cover of this tattered little book. Dr. Morrow. So there are the notes written by the kind doctor. Whatever. So all we have to do is go to these 3 spots and find the red, white, and blue keys. And we insert them into the 3 places and we should be able to get out, right? don't know where is the key. I saw on the map that the key was supposed to be here somewhere. There's something lying here. No, this is just glass. Ah, here is the key. Okay, that makes sense.
Should be worth holding on to. Okay, at least Paimon can retrieve the key for me. Ding, ding,
ding! Paimon got the blue key! But how did the people who built this even get around here? Did they have wings too or something? Red key detected.
Should be worth holding on to. Now these will come in handy. Pretty good haul.
finally getting out of here. This is all that Zara's fault. We would be stuck down here if this stinky sewer of that bird hadn't attacked us out of nowhere. Paimon, like it.
Pretty good haul. Should be worth holding on to. Need a refill. Try this. Need a refill. Reload. Time to catch my breath. Gotta recharge. Gotta recharge.
It's really inconvenient to have sprint and the slide on shift.
Time to catch my breath. Change of tactics.
Ah, here you're switching the... Okay. Oh.
Now these will come in handy.
We'll have no idea where Nastia is, sure. Should go to that town entrance place she talked about. All I'm gonna do is toss those frogs into his house and then wait to see his face when he comes back to the house going ribbit, ribbit, haha, it's gonna be so funny. He's a bad bag. Would you help me please, Aunt Lepe? Would you help me get the key? Believe family. Finally, Nastia. Nastia, we're over here. Yay, big sister Lubin, Paimonka, you're here. I've been waiting for you for so long. Jara is so mad though. Maybe she thinks the two of you are buddies or Volkodlak or something. I saw the two of you just drop into that big black hole. It was so big and so deep. I didn't even dare to look inside. But I knew that the two of you would make your way out anyhow. It wasn't easy, mind you, but never mind. Right now, we have a few questions for you. Do you have a family member here named Koshchei, by any chance? I don't think I've heard that name before. No, really? I don't know everyone's names though. But if you wanna know, Paimonka, you should talk to Dr. Morrow. The doctor knows everything and everyone's names. Is it just me or Dr. Morrow is basically Dr. Tomorrow? When you turn into a tree slowly, you won't be able to talk anymore. And everyone else will start forgetting your name too. Only Dr. Morrow remembers all those names. Turn into a tree, hold on. So you mean to say that the Leshy here all used to be human? Leshy? What's that? Anyway, whatever that is, that's not us. What Aunt Lepe and the others have almost completely turned into are the perfect tree. But right now, I'm only half tree, and it's all those Volkodlak's fault. Otherwise, I would be exactly where they are now instead of being so far behind. So, how do you communicate with each other? Once I turn into a perfect tree, I'll be able to talk to the other trees just by touching their leaves with mine. And my roots will be joined with everyone's too. Dr. Morrow said, let us become one family and create a world that is warm and where pain is no more. Let us come together so we may reach that eternal courtyard that is free of all worries. Lumine, might this Dr. Morrow really be? It might just be Koshchei the Deathless. From my perspective, that is a highly logical deduction. Oh, you think so too, Googles, but what are we supposed to do now then? I just follow Nastia for now. Yeah, that makes sense. As long as we follow Nastia, we'll meet that Dr. Morrow Koshchei the Deathless. Big Sister Lumine, Paimonka, what are you two whispering to each other about? Whoa, nothing. We're just really interested in Dr. Morrow. Can you tell us more about him? Ah, of course! Ever since he came to Okurov, the town has become really nice and warm. All the ice and snow have melted into these creeks, and you can see so many trees with pretty leaves coming out from the ground now. He has made everyone better too. Mama's leg stopped hurting after he started helping her, and her eyes stopped being so red and watery too. Everyone has stopped fighting too, even the ones who had been at each other's throats forever. Now they hold each other's hand in theirs and have become family. Is that why you two want to be my family? Jara will definitely stop being mad at you if you do that. It does sound like it comes with plenty of benefits. Still very tempting, but we'll have to think about it. Hey, are you joking or are you serious? Awesome! I bet that when you become my family, Big Sister Lumine, you'll grow the most beautiful leaves. Anyway, the most important thing for now is to get Nastia home. You mentioned before that your home is at that tall assembly hall all the way over there, right? So how do we get there? There is an elevator over there that goes up, but Nono's Olf has probably hidden the control wheel for the elevator in his house. He doesn't like us, and I detest him too. Not gonna give it to us if we ask for it. But without the control wheel, we can take the elevator to the assembly hall. Show us the way to his house, Nastia. We'll take a look first. And there's a will, there's a way, and we'll find it. Didn't you just say that everyone stopped fighting? How can someone be nasty to you and hide the cogwheel to the elevator?
Need a refill. Now these will come in handy. Change of tactics. Charge. Back in business.
Okay, gotta feed my cat. Honka. Granddad says that the puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Gotcha. Yay, pets. What should I feed it? Granddad usually prepares the doggy food, but it's fall, I think. Then could you help me get the food? Let's see. Please give me someone good. I am scared. I'm not looking. Ugh. Cornucopia. Collapsing sky. The moles welcome you. Oh, that's so cute. Mediation. Fine.
Now, Ozaram are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. They sure bicker a lot.
You know why I can't live down their name? Because Oseram sounds very similar to a Polish word that means basically shitting, like in a toilet. And I can't live it down. now she got resetted again. She is not running. One-handed bandit for it. So, depending on my luck, I might get someone, and this is someone I wanted to get. She was on the banner. Yeah, thank you, welcome. I was worried because there were like 85 for guaranteed character. I would have to pull 85 times to get her, but sometimes they are dropping early. So it was like 40, and she dropped. Thank you very much. Ouch.
Oz, reveal! Don't be scared! Scatter! Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Stretch your wings and raise a storm! Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Ah, come back. Come back to me.
You give, you receive.
I want a date. But what day will it? Inventory. Okay. Oh, you have a baby. Okay. Polska pierogiem. Ja myślałam, że Polska to jest kraj z kartonu, a nie kraj zrobiony z pierogów. Another new character.
Hey, you're all together?
In a relationship sense, maybe in the future. We don't know each other that well yet. Bossy honeybean conch. Jesus Christ. This is so scary. Some foolish shader cat. It looks just like Kafka. Oh damn it, man. Get it together. Go to bed.
Sovereign song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
I already did that.
I admit, I like this one's approach. A little genocidal, but effective.
Lol. It isn't genocidal, but the fact. No, I mean that the music was like they were talking about really important stuff, and we were having like na 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 na. I mean, if we put it that way, that was the perfect timing. Granddad says that the puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Gotcha. Yay, pets. What should I feed it? Granddad usually prepared the doggy food, but it's fall, I think. Then could you help me get the food? I am playing good chat. That was fun. Yeah. That's my tribute to cat. I will make a clip from this. I swear.
I have a long list of demands. Galactic powers to topple, enemies to destroy.
That's a good start. But I did have a few other ideas in mind.
I'm sure you do.
I love it.
Ready to face the rest of the galaxy?
This is so nice. This man is daddy. Daniel, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his huge manly booba. Then I can actually change that fact, don't I? If I don't want Anakin to go to the Chancellor, I can basically not send Obi-Wan there. Who cares about Grace? Obi-Wan, your crush is showing stuff. I have no. Reina is just good, in short, amazing amount of hydro damage and big buff with a heal if you need it. Yeah, I hear that her elemental skill that summons those little critters, the free ones, that it deals so much damage that it outweighs a lot of ultimate attacks of any other characters. Do you like Noah? What? No! Not! Ugh! I can't believe you would. Dad! She's angry now. I mean, jeez! Why would you? Ugh! Gross! Baba Yaga! Sneak up and investigate further.
Carefully sneak up to the hut and climb up to peek inside. You see an old hag. She stands by a large cauldron, stirring whatever cooks inside. By the side, you see the leftovers of some meat and bones, and the clothes your friend wore when they were stolen.
She ate my friend! We are so... Did Bogubola and Adelaida just got married? This is so gay! Did they get married? I am like... Okay, I am so surprised. I don't know how to read this because they got less of intelligence both, and I have no idea why. How dare you be here and stand in my way? I am going to kill your boss anyway. LOL! That was cool song. Actors are always needed and now I have 3. Oh, Zoo! Oh my god! This was 5th pool! 50! You remember 50! Look at this! And Harbinger of Dark. I love this sword, okay? That's cool! 2 5-star characters in one pool!
That drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
I feel like everybody understood Farina. That sounded actually very autistic, don't you?
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Well, who wouldn't be? I still don't know what happened to the rest of the world. Like, was only Fontaine flooded or everything else too? Because
my work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Go on! I have to see this!
What? I thought he would disagree. What would he do if I lose?
That was amazing.
Why are you talking like this?
My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
What? 1? This was not sex, but you talk as if it was. 2. It kind of sounds like it. I don't see the game. What happened? I see the black screen and I don't see anything. What is happening? Huh? And this scares me that my character is looking straight at me. Stop! Don't look at me. Should we be nice or should we be real? Nice and real. Nice real. Our wall has been broken, yeah. Hello, Lumine. Your name is Mari in this world. She sees into your soul, yeah. She's staring straight in my soul. I feel scared. The same tragic love story, one tragic, one ending in happy end. Where nobody died, actually. Well, nobody except Kevin. Come here. Come here. Yeah, now.
Someone, hey!
Come here. Come. Come.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Are you? Holy shit!
With the right information, you can control anything. Danger is a fair
high price to pay for inspiration.
I nearly cried here! I got her! Polska pierogiem. Ja myślałam, że Polska to jest kraj z kartonu, a nie kraj zrobiony z pierogów. To znaczy, że Polska to jest jak chatka tej czarownicy z Jasiej Mako. No Polska długo nie postoi w takim razie. Skoro minimum zjedzenia pierogów to jest zjedzenie całego kubła, więc Polska długo nie postanie. I love it.
Ready to face the rest of the galaxy?
This is so nice.
We'll fix everywhere. Achoo. 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 And what should I do? Wakarimashita. Wakarimashita. You're doing that.
It kind of sounds like it. Free. I now discovered that vampires are easy. Like, let him drink your blood and he'll be happy forever. I mean, till the next dinner. It's like a definition of being easy to date. Like, he drinks your blood and he gets the endorphins and he's like, woohoo! And you have no problems anymore. now she got resetted again. She is not running. Lol. It isn't genocidal, but the fact. This man is daddy. Daniel, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his huge manly booba. This is a dream of everyone in the closest vicinity, I bet. Regardless of gender, everyone likes squishy things. And Harbinger of that. I love this sword, okay? That's cool! 2 5-star characters in one pool! Granddad says that the puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Gotcha. Yay, pets. What should I feed it? Granddad usually prefers the doggy food, but it's fall, I think. Then could you help me get the Bossy honeybean conch. Jesus Christ. This is so scary. some shader cut. It looks just like Kafka. Holy shit!
With the right information, you can control anything.
Danger is a fair price to pay for inspiration.
I nearly cried here. I got her. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Feel my sword. I still preferred. Oh no! Although they hit the buff. We are so. Reina is just good in short, amazing amount of hydro damage and big buff with a heal if you need it. Yeah, I hear that her elemental skill that summons those little critters, the free ones, that it deals so much damage that it outweighs a lot of ultimate attacks of any other characters. I guess she got overpowered vision because Neuvillette became an overlord of Hydra again. And his daddy. Okay, sorry, I was out of the room. Longer than I was planning to be. Okay, we're here, and he's still standing there at the door. Looks like talking it out isn't an option here. Nastya, how about just ask him for the control wheel outright? Even if he really hates you, there's no way he would stand in the way of a child trying to get home. That's where you're wrong, Paimonka. He will never give us the control wheel. He has always stopped us from going to the assembly hall. Every time we were supposed to see our families there, would catch us and lock us up in his cellar. But sometimes he would give us yummy food too. Us. That's me and my friends. He always locked all of us up together. What? And no one else in town cared that he was doing that? It was always only for one night, just so we couldn't get to the assembly hall in time. And even if we told on him, Mom would just think we played too long and made up an excuse or something. Nobody knows why he keeps doing that, but we're always getting scolded because of him. I always thought he was one of those bad bugs. You know, the kind you're supposed to just burn to make a new, healthy tree. But too bad the doctor and Jara don't see it that way. Oh, so that's why you gave him that awful nickname. Yeah, Paimon would be mad too if someone got her into trouble like that. But it doesn't seem like we can just demand the control wheel from him. Oh yeah, I've been on his roof to toss frogs into his house before. You should be able to find a way to sneak in from there. Wait a minute, tossing frogs into someone's house? That's something only naughty kids do. I know, but I only do bad things to him when he does bad things to us. And we totally play fair. If he catches 5 of us, then we toss 5 frogs over the wall. But since there is no one here to help me with the ladder, I don't think I can get up there. Could you get in there to find the control wheel? I'll think of something. You have come to the right people. We'll get it to you in no time. I'll wait for you outside then. Be careful. What was that? A mountain of food that exudes the noxious stench of rot.
Should be worth holding on to. Now these will come in handy.
Childish handwriting. Throwing those frogs over with Nastia was a really bad idea. Also, Nastia had a partner in crime. That no-nose oaf, that big, fat Minnie. Mama is gonna be so mad if she finds out that I'm not at the hall. And he really did it. He really stopped the children from going to the assembly hall. Maybe Nastya can still find it in time and save us. Are you for real? Nastya got away only to be nabbed by the anvil. Talk about bad luck.
Pretty good haul. Should be worth holding on to. Pretty good haul. Should be worth holding on to.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the control wheel? Of course, that was a piece of cake for us. Hey, that's Paimon's line. But now that we have the control wheel, that means we can take the elevator to the assembly hall, right? Yeah, let's go right now. Mom and everyone else must be worried. Quick, come with me. The bridge to the assembly hall is right over there, but where is Furiosa? I usually see her around here. Is this Furiosa someone really important, Nastya? Paimon has heard you mention her quite a few times now. Of course, she's my idol, or should I say she's still my #1 idol right now, and you two are a #2 for now. You should have a match-up with her when you have the time. Maybe the rankings will change then. A chance to shake up the leaderboard has appeared. But if I can beat her, can I concede the match instead? Oh yeah, Lumine is super cool fighter, you know? But Paimon gets it now. Nastia likes people who are good at fighting. The stronger, the better. No, Paimonka, you got it all wrong. I like people who can protect others. That's why I like Furiosa, Jara, the Doctor, and the two of you too. It's just that the stronger you are, the more people you can protect. I think that's why Furiosa said yes to growing branches. They say she was the first person in town to grow branches. After the Doctor helped her grow them, she got new, stronger arms, and she became even better at fighting. After that, everyone started spending most of their time at the assembly hall, while she stayed outside to keep us safe. Is this Furiosa? Do we have to fight off?
Gotta recharge. Back in business. Demolition time! Reload! Back in business. Demolition time! Need a refill. Need a refill. I'm on my last legs now.
Well, I almost died. She's gone. We can enter the assembly hall now. Did I just kill her? Nastia, what is it? We're almost at your home, aren't we? I just don't understand. Why did Furiosa try to stop me? And why hasn't she turned into the perfect tree yet?
Pretty good haul.
Not opening from this side or from this side either. Hi Monka! Big Sister Lumine! We usually go through this door in the middle, but I think it's now locked from the inside. Looks like we can get in through here. I think I can squeeze in through here. Wait for me, I'll go open the door. Okay, just call out to us if you run into any trouble, Nastia. Paimon can squeeze through to help too. Nastia deftly slipped through the gap. Wow, this place is spectacular! Yeah, it's super pretty, huh? Gets boring if you stay here too long, though. We used to sit here carrying the booklets Dr. Morrow wrote us and reciting the prayers he wrote for Jara. I only remember a few lines. Once I was a firebird burning on a rusty roof. It pecks at with grains of flesh and drinks the bitter wine of pot. Until it becomes a silent tree, growing new branches and leaves in the warm ashes. Reciting prayers is no fun. I would space out a lot of the time, so I remember most of the places here. Oh, why is the curtain drawn here? There should be a road behind it that leads home. Let me see. There's a mechanism that can open the curtain over there. Oh, it's so high up, I can't reach it. You can wait for us here, Nastia. That's right. We'll meet up with you once we have activated the mechanism. But I don't want to wait here by myself. We're not family, but I don't want to split up. Please, let me come along. Don't worry, I will stick real close, just like Paimonka. Okay then. Then let's go together. Who knows, maybe you will be able to help us out somehow.
Now these will come in handy.
Why isn't anything happening? Is the switch broken because it hasn't been used in really long or something? I think there's another switch on the other side. The curtain should open if we use both switches at the same time. Okay. Tell you what, Paimon gotta fly over there and you two stay here and activate this switch. You might not have enough strength to do that. Maybe I should go to the other side instead. Paimon's stronger than you think, okay? Just a tiny switch. Switch must be jammed. I will give Paimonka a hand. The two of us together should be as good as one big sister Lumine. Can we do it? Hold on. Let's do it together. 1, 2, 3. Yes, we did it. Nastia and Paimon will stay on this side. You go over to the other side, and when Paimon gives the signal, we'll activate the mechanism at the same time. Aye, aye. Ready for your orders, Captain. Let's see. We should be able to get through from over there. Be careful now, big sister Lumine. That way looks dangerous. You haven't grown any branches yet, so it will really hurt if you fall.
Hip.
Is this Lumine already on the other side? Then Paimon must yell really, really loudly so that she can hear Paimon clearly. Alright, think that does it. Oh, there's an elevator here. Let's meet up with Lumine downstairs. See you downstairs. Little rascals.
Should be worth holding on to. I remember this was carved to look like Jara, but Jara doesn't look like this anymore. We have to keep going through here. Oh, okay. Onward we go. Hang on. Isn't this just a wall? This is the doorway to home. Only the ones who are chosen can go through and become eternal life free of all worries. Dr. Moro is the only one who is supposed to know how to open this door. But at one time I saw how he did it when I was hiding in the corner of the hall. Nastya draws a simple diagram and hands it to you. So this is actually a dial. To open the door behind it, we have to turn it to match the right pattern. Ah, wait, I know. We can just... The dial isn't doing anything. Is the mechanism here broken? Oh, I remember now. For the last step, we gotta put the salt there. Dr. Morrow said that for a person to turn to the perfect tree, they have to change in 3 ways. Cast off the soul of the past, and shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the earth. Then the thing that replaces the soul of the past is the sulfur of the soul? Cast off the will of the past, and it shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. And the thing that replaces the will is the silver of the spirit. Why does it sound as if this plan was some way to avoid the eyes of Celestia? The last thing you have to cast off is cast off the body of the past, and it shall no longer be worn away by the toil and torment of the mortal world. So at this point, we have to offer up the material that will replace the body. The salt is the new body that grows from the old one. Yes, that's it. Oh, this hurts a little more than I thought. Nastia, are you okay? I'm okay. It hurts a lot, but I'm happy. This way I can go back home, and you can find the doctor and ask him about Koshchei. So this little bit of hurt doesn't matter. Hurry, hurry up and offer up the salt. This reminds me of Simmerge and Pari. This is just a strange room. Is this your first time here too, Nastia? Yes, those bad people took me away before I could come here. Wait, why is Nastia talking to Nastia? It was supposed to be Paimon, no? I did not expect the Fae so adaptable. Could it be because the Hyperboreans had left some kind of access point behind when they first created them? A body formed from trees can regrow after being damaged, and also grant the subject strength far beyond that of their original body. However, its language capabilities will regress. After all, there is not much pain to speak of anymore. The experiments conducted in the sewers have yielded sufficient data. Now we must find a way to slowly make the townspeople accept this. Certainly, once they see the treatment Furiosa has undergone, there will always be some poor souls tormented by illness who will want to try it out for themselves. The patient's name is Furiosa. Isn't she the one we just saw on the bridge? So he's the one behind all this. First he tried to change Furiosa in the sewers, then he turned everyone else into into tree monsters. No, into the perfect tree or whatever. When we find him, Paimon's gonna teach him a real good lesson. The final ceremony is about to start, and soon, just like me, everyone shall be reborn from embryo. This is how the very ultimate form of life is born. Some of the townspeople do not seem to agree, but their understanding is not something we can demand. Besides, on the scale of the eternal, regard every happening as something that would have happened anyway. In a world where all possibilities happen, everything loses its meaning. Pain, sorrow, despair, envy, they all become inconsequential because it was all bound to happen. Hope, joy, laughter, these too will lose all color alongside, but these are all things mankind is behooved to cast aside anyway. But perhaps love will not fade away. O Axinia, the only sin of the world you have so wrongly pursued is its love of sameness. How can one make you understand the love of the individual? That love is the one thing that must never be reduced to sameness, even if you choose to abandon it in the end. Do you think that Dr. Morrow wrote this? But when I compare this to the handwriting information I have on hand, it is clear that Dr. Morrow is actually Koshi the Deathless. This final ceremony, what if it turns everyone in town into trees or something? But where is that Dr. Morrow now? I have a feeling that people who resisted turning into trees were burned alive. As the bad bugs.
Now these will come in handy. Pretty good haul.
What's going on? A trap? Here of all places? What is happening? Why are you locked up? Wait for me, I'm coming for you. Maybe the thing I found comes in handy. Okay. Should I just kill them? Wait, Nastia is being attacked.
Gotta recharge. Reload! Reload! Gotta recharge. Demolition time!
After finding a suitable spot, Nastya tosses over the item she just found to you.
Now these will come in handy. Gotta recharge.
Phew, I'm just glad everyone is okay. I didn't know we were gonna find so many people here behind the shelves. Same. 1 second it was dead quiet, and the next, boom! They just came rushing out like that. But hey, look at that new path that just opened up over here. Looks like the way home to me. I don't know about that, but looks like it's the only path now, and the doctor said before the only path is the right path. So as long as I follow this path, I'm sure I will make it back to Mama and turn into the perfect tree. The doctor should be home too. He's never gonna leave. Jara is protecting him, so I know he's there. Looks like we're close to finding the answer. Let's keep going then. Once we get to your home and meet Koshchei, no Paimon means that, Dr. Moro, we should finally get the answers we have been looking for. Oh no. We were being observed by a bird all along. We're getting closer and closer since the heart of whatever grand art that is holding this place together. And that heart is part of my body. So much blue algae. Is this just Paimon? Oh, already thriving here. That's suspicious. Blue algae feels very familiar somehow. Some sort of has me and has you. This must be that big tree you talked about. 100 Paimons high, right? Is this where your family live? At least I can become like everyone else here. Beware of the boss. Beware of the boss. I have to fight the boss with my gun? I don't like it. Who the fuck are you?
Frag out! Demolition time! Need a refill. 2. Reload. Demolition time. Reload. Charge. Change of tactics.
Okay, done. Dead! Yes, we finally beat it! Is it okay to beat Nastia's family? The obstacles have all been taken care of, and as this creature's life expires, I can sense that the structure of a certain kind of power is shattering too. It's time for us to enter the giant tree. Oh, Nastia's been talking about. I'm attempting to detect Nastia's response. Strange. Her life form is transforming in a special way. Nastia in danger. We have got to go help her. I don't like this. This will be a sad fucking quest. Why? There is a huge egg here. Nastia! Don't worry about me. Actually, I should say that I feel very good right now because I saw Dr. Morrow. I saw him and he even praised me, said he could see that I am working really hard to get home with help from both of you. He said I was amazing and I could turn into part of the perfect tree too. And I could feel Mama too, even though her hug felt a bit different. But I know that Mama was there. Huh? Dr. Morrow, Nastia's mom? But there's no one here except Nastia. You can't see them, Paimonka. You have to be family to feel them. Because the perfect tree is a life that transcends all time and all life. It is eternity. Thank you. Nastia is no longer alone. Nastia is us. And now, or perhaps then too, Nastia has always been part of us. It is only at this very moment that she has returned to our embrace. On the level of the eternal, all is connected. Thank you for your help, especially you. The sender, the fourth, one half of the twins, and now the one who stands unique in her position. You're not Nastia, are you? We have had countless names. The words like before and past no longer hold any meaning for us. But I am the thing you seek or pursue, the thing, that person. For your ease of understanding, you may call me Koshchei or Dr. Morrow. There is no real difference between the two, especially now, less than ever. Also, you're the body in the story. We want Google's power back and Nastia too. You're not allowed to use Nastia's body like that. The Eye of Graeae, or primordial human. The return of its power was a thing that was bound to happen eventually. But fate will take a turn. I, or we, had originally thought that the one who would appear here would be someone else, Axinia. But now you have been chosen to take her place and do what she was meant to do. Take it, the ritual is already complete. I, or we, have no use for that power anymore, for we are already eternal. We are alive, that is, in concept, infinitely close to eternity. Even this brief moment of speech between us will not matter. Across all eternity, all words will lose their meaning. Everything will lose its meaning. But, oh, everlasting dream, a courtyard devoid of meaning and therefore entirely without suffering. For what reason did I seek eternity? Was it for... You have forgotten what you wanted, because wanting has lost all meaning. Oh, eternity, that cold and merciless far shore, where even the fiercest love cannot reach. We shall return that power. But all of this shall still end in a way no one wishes to see. What do you mean? You shall come to understand at the very end, in the very beginning, it was your design, your choice. You chose the Descender. Is this be your final struggle or merely a coincidence of fate? Such brief suffering I shall return to among us. Nastia, you still have a little time before you become us. Go say goodbye to them. Though in the end or at the end of time, after annihilation, we shall all become the same thing in any case. Another unified consciousness thing. Okay, I'll take a minute to do that. Nastia? Monka, big sister Lumine, thank you for bringing me home. Now I can become part of the perfect tree. I can be just like everybody else and be with my mama again. But Nastia, if you turn to the perfect tree, we won't be able to play together anymore. Or run around in the woods, or eat yummy food together. That's okay, Paimonka. Would be so awesome if I could do all that, yes. But there's something more important I have to do. Is this really what you want? That's right, Nastia. There are so many fun things to do outside. And so many wonderful things to see too. Just come with us. And that ritual thing Koshchei set up. Goggles. Goggles must have a way to fix it, right? Yes, the ritual can be dismantled, while what has already been changed cannot be reversed. Once the ritual stops, life's form will not continue to transform. Nastia, you do know that you can still live a wonderful life without turning into the perfect tree, right? And you can leave the rest to Lumine and me. We can keep you safe. Yeah, I know all that, Paimonka. I know what you and Big Sister Lumine can do for me. Aunt Lepe, No-Nose, Ove, and Furiosa, they have all told me about the world outside. Sounds so interesting that I want to go on adventures out there too. But what made me happiest was coming home every day and telling Mama, who lay in bed, about the day I had. About how I played with my friends and all the fun stories I heard. And when I talked, Mama always looked at me with those eyes that made me feel all warm and nice inside. I just want to see those eyes just one more time. But Nastia has made her choice. I know, sometimes when the two of you look at me, it makes me feel all nice and warm inside too. I'm sure there are lots of people in the outside world with the same kind of eyes, but Mama is Mama. I'm so happy I met the two of you before I turn into the perfect tree. When I see Mama, I will definitely tell her about you. Okay then. Goodbye, Nastia. Goodbye. Goodbye. Don't worry about me, Paimonka. We will see each other again in the world beyond eternity. From the girl's waving hand comes a light and a disintegration that then spreads to the rest of her being. The light grows, then dims, transforming into that glowing blue algae you have seen earlier along the way. Her body is changing faster than expected. That brief confusion in her eyes turns into joy. Why do I have a feeling that that eternal world is Shadow Realm? The girl who is now glowing from top to toe appears to be taking a step towards you, or perhaps that was just a momentary loss of balance on her part. Her body falls to the ground in an almost weightless manner, and by the time she touches the ground, she has already become blue algae, and it looks just like all that blue algae you have seen along the way here. Nastia! This is the final form of the perfect tree, the eternal form of life Koshchei seeks to create. It cannot move, cannot speak, and even its very form of life has been transformed, stripping everything of meaning. All that remains is eternity, and a life that no longer knows either joy or love. I sense that all the power from the grand ritual in this area has been recovered, and is now in that enormous egg. The egg that is a part of my body. That's part of your body? I'm guessing it's a part of my power that my body has coalesced into this form, like some kind of crystal. Probably because it might not be a very pleasant sight if you have to carry my entire body around otherwise. Huh, you're probably right. We'll put it away for now then. Oh right, Jara, that huge firebird. Don't people say that firebirds can come back to life again and again? Indeed, and since that creature is wholly a bioalchemical creation, probably does not rely on my power for its core. Then what if it decides there is nothing left here to protect and gets super duper mad? What if it decides to go off and destroy everything? This is a real possibility. Man-made monsters generally do not possess a very high level of intelligence. No, we have to head out and make sure that doesn't happen. So you chose to merge it with the plants after all, Koshchei. Oh Firebird, Firebird, oh how you sing in the night, dance in a palace of glass like ice and snow, then bow your head in song to feast upon the golden fruit. Ah, you are here. Are you worried it might revive again? I made a few small adjustments. Its body will soon break down and disintegrate. Ultimately, if a man-made monster cannot transcend all things, it is no more than the body of an ordinary monster. Oh, thank you. That's a huge help, huh? You're Axinia. Yes, I'm glad to see you remembered my name. But why are you... Why am I here? There could hardly be any other reason. Our goal is the same, to help the will inside the Eye of Graeae find its body and reclaim its power. As for Koshchei, I would say he both succeeded and failed. He once spoke to me with such fervor about the greatness of personal love, and now he can't even hold on to that love. How very tragic. Still, Koshchei's ritual won't draw upon his power. You've already recovered that shattered body, the fragment of his power, haven't you? That is what you want, isn't it? Yes. Then we shall cross paths again on the journey ahead. Ah, it is almost time. Time for what? The fallen leaves rustle at our feet as winter begins to lay down its offerings. It's almost time, everyone. Out in the fields, the last blooming flower is about to wither. Hey, hold on, we still have so many questions. And she's gone, just like that. What a strange lady. Googles, how are you doing? Did seeing her remind you of anything at all? A few things, but they're only vague impressions for now. She, along with Koshchei and 2 others, created me. That was at an organization called Hervgirlmere. That is all I can remember for now. Okay then. That's alright. She did say we'll see her again later anyway. So when we do, we'll just make her tell us everything. about Axinia. What do you wish to know about Axinia? Who is she exactly? The searchable data indicates that Axinia is human and was born in the final years of the Belitar reign. Rumor has it that she was an orphan he had adopted. However, an unknown record in the database states that the Belitar may well have retrieved her while exploring Hyperborean ruins in the Shadow Realm. After this, the role of court jester was bestowed upon her, and she came to shuttle between Zapolarny Palace and the Pale Crown Palace. She also took part in the plan to reach tomorrow. Did she create you? She may have done so. She was a rather central researcher in Helgermin's work. Regardless, she must have taken part in the plan that created me. The mission, was that what she wished for as well? Tell me about Koshi, the alchemist Koshi the Deathless. To think this was his end. He transformed his life into a nigh eternal form because my fragmented body was insufficient to support his complete transcendence. He merely referenced the power in said fragment of my body and spent not a drop of it, instead setting up a ritual that covered all of Flame Feather Valley. It's almost as if he was waiting for someone to come and take it from him. He pursued eternity on account of love, but he forgot love in the end. Perhaps he had too much trust, too much faith in the greatness of his private love, but so it proved that the love he madly sought to pursue through eternity was silenced by eternity. Time and change are destructive indeed. Time and change ravage all things. Every passing second erodes the permanence of love. Regarding the reliefs and the offering ritual, the bas reliefs of Flame Feather Valley, the so-called Firebird engraved upon them, is familiar somehow. Could it be because of the chimeric beast? Not so, rather I feel as if I've seen that image before somewhere. I'm sure I have seen the part of that relief that belongs to humans. How strange. That offering ceremony. The strange offering rite. Indeed, that which is offered up would be the symbols of the mortal world. Or at least that's what the alchemists believed. They believed that these three substances were more perfect than gold. The union of these essences could reverse the flow of infinite light from bottom to top, piercing through the divine plan. This is also known as transcendence. But if my power really were divided into three parts, not one of those parts could cause those three components to constitute complete transcendence. So what happened to the people who performed the rite here? Yeah, it sounds more and more like some kind of plan to run away from Celestial's law. But not a very good one. It's so cold out there. The train's definitely much cozier. That is precisely why the train exists. Trekking long distances through such bitter cold would hardly be good. Hey, stop skipping dialogues. Stop! Jesus Christ! It's not even on auto! Created me so that I might guide a certain mighty power and created tomorrow a world side envy, hatred, and selfish. Can you please stop? Why is it skipping dialogue? Hey, it even skips my dialogues. This is so annoying. I couldn't even read the conversation in peace. Now I need to watch my own VOD to read the conversation in full. Because even checking the screenshots I made is not enough. It's so cold out there. The train's definitely much cozier. That is precisely why the trains exist. Trekking long distances through such bitter cold would hardly be good for anyone's health. Perhaps that too was my creator's original purpose in establishing it. After all, this land of ice and snow is hardly a place fit for humans to survive. Your creator, could that be the strange woman we ran into earlier? Paimon definitely doesn't mean the strange woman you're talking about right now. I didn't manage to read my own dialogue. How rude! What do you mean, strange woman? So this was the dialogue. Then Paimon says, not that woman. You know, the one who appeared in that mumbly-jumbly town with the firebird, in that castle full of Snegovic. Miss Axinia, yes, judging from the memories I have recovered so far. She was once a member of the Bellatar's research organization. Created me so that I might guide certain mighty power and create a tomorrow, a world where no one would ever suffer again. A land that has cast aside envy, hatred, and selfish desire. A court of bliss held aloft by the hands of all living beings. Just shall a radiant world descend, where there will be no distinction between human and human, nor between human and God. A world where there is no distinction between humans and gods. Paimon can't even imagine how you would make that happen. A pure world of mankind, where gods need not wield divine power and humans need not rely on gods. That is the outcome of the plan, as I remember it. But as for how it was to be accomplished, I'm sorry, but I do not know the full scope of the final plan. To the plan as a whole, I was nothing more than a tool within it. Oh, Paimon gets it. Google's is like a crafting bench. It can craft all kinds of amazing things, but a crafting bench doesn't run around eating up its own materials. This is a very apt analogy, however, if I may, Miss Paimon. In present day, Snezhnaya alchemy is not an officially supported field of study. Right, but well, we are on our own train, so... But should I truly seek out the final power? What if after obtaining that last portion of power, the memories that return are not the ones I wish to recover? What should I do then? What if that's the only reason I was created? The purpose I was destined for. And then I couldn't pick the option, so the game picked the first option. Then don't decide yet. Wait until you remember. Yeah, it's definitely not good to decide when you don't know anything yet. No matter what, you have got to remember everything first. Anyway, Googles has helped us a lot, even if that wasn't what Googles was originally created for. Goggles has still been really useful to us. When that time comes, just come back to us. Is that so? Besides, we already talked about all the things we're going to do together when you get your body back. Warming up by the fire, having snowball fights, running around the ice fields. We promise. We promised. Yes, I look forward to adventuring together with you both after I recover my body. Though I have fought this countless times throughout our journey, I am truly glad that you were the one to bring me out of that place and that I was able to meet you both. The final power, all the answers are there, at the final resting place of the previous Tsar of Ice, the one known as the Belly Tsar. I have marked the location on your map. This conversation shouldn't have been skipped. Why did they implement this stupid thing that they keep skipping dialogues when you're on the train? Because they want to make it in time before you arrive at the location. I don't need that. I want to read in peace. Without having to worry that you will skip the dialogue.
Try me!
Close your eyes.
Why are we fighting police?
Night falls. Close your eyes. Observe. Close your eyes.
Oh no, there's something here. Tree-shaped objects, branches of massive stars, white birch.
Solidify!
Surge!
Observe. Be silent. To dust. Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
I don't like blizzard.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey.
Investigation notes. How odd, the collapse in this section of the path to the Pale Crown Palace shows signs of having been caused by an artificially triggered avalanche. This requires a rather intricate operation, and to think the Energy Commission would put up such a sign without reporting it to the Transport Bureau. Something dubious is afoot. Is someone in the Commission trying to cover something up? Are they trying to tamper with something inside the palace? That said, everyone knows that guards the mausoleum within. In any case, I need to report this to Transport Bureau HQ. As for those brigands who seek to plunder the Pale Crown Palace, I can only hope they have a chance to regret their folly. Anyway, it's too cold out here. Time to head back. Fuck you. So that is... What is this? Yes, that's where we are going. The Belly Toys private palace outside Snezhnograd. Pale Crown Palace. There the graceful Snegurochka once played the gusli in the palace royal hall, while Waterborne Face sang along to the ethereal melody, chanting the name of the king who ruled the snowfield. Valiant Volkodlag clashed endlessly before the throne, vying for the Tsar's favor, while Domovoy searched far and wide for rare treasures and riches, all to fill the palace vault. Whoa, treasure vault! Yes, though by now I'm afraid it has long since been emptied. They say that was where the great king showed mercy. There he accepted humankind and allowed them to come before him. To help the frail, pitiful humans of the time carve out a place of their own, amid the ice and snow, the flame of Kresnik was first kindled in that palace, then spread far and wide. And so, unlike in the days of the Pale Tsar's royal court, this eternally frozen land no longer belonged to the Fae alone. It became a land shared by humans and Fae, and he renamed it Snezhnaya. Wait, what? Oh, so that's how Snezhnaya came to be. Paimon always thought that Tsaritsa founded it. How does Googles know so much about this place? Of course, I was created here in a hidden chamber within this palace. The place we mentioned before, Hergermere, though even that is only one corner of the palace's shadow. Oh wow, if this place was so impressive, why does it feel so cold and deserted now? Because 500 years ago the Belly Tsar died fighting the Abyss and the tides of beasts. His remains were brought back here. And after he was laid to rest, part of his body became the Tsar's white birch. Since then, the Tsaritsa has ruled Snezhnaya from Zapolarny Palace, and no one has returned here since. So, where we are going is actually the Belly Tsar's tomb. Yes, Miss Paimon, the Belithar's tomb, but also the place where I was created. Wait, this isn't against the rules, is it? The authorities advise against entering without permission, but officially it is not strictly forbidden. Not strictly forbidden, then that means we're strictly allowed to sneak in. Then again, getting put on a wanted list could be interesting. Whoa, no thanks. Okay, Paimon knows what to do. If we get caught by some Snezhnayan guards, Paimon will just say the guiding mechanism sent us the wrong way and we got lost. Getting lost isn't illegal, right? Yeah, that's our story. But the train tracks are broken. What are we gonna do? It's alright. That route was only ever meant to mislead people. It was never the real way into the Pale Crown Palace. Think of it as a marker telling ordinary pilgrims and those visiting in remembrance that they should go no further. If we really mean to cross over, we'll need to find the mechanism that activates the hidden tracks. I can sense it. The mechanism that summons the hidden tracks should be up on that tower. But the tower appears to be encircled by the Tsar's white perch. We'll have to find another way in. I'm not even wearing that tool. This one actually fits better with my clothes, but okay. Will we unlock the constellation? Somber Freeze. Did I just saw Actinia? Stay a while, you're so beautiful. What? Oj, oj. Oh, this is a problem. Ah! I don't like it here. Googles, you bastard.
Not to be sniffed at. Goodness, how the world has changed.
Records of the Order Bearer. According to the old Sire's orders, we have introduced a small-scale blockade on the path to the Pale Crown Palace. This is quite strange. According to previous custom, he would have had the High Table do this. It seems he is no longer in good health, and his adopted children cannot hold back much longer. Or does this mean that this job is so important that it needs to remain beyond the reach of those gangsters? Is that why it's been left to us, Energy Commission members who can do some field work? The disguise is perfect. Even the most seasoned detective from the Transport Bureau would not be able to detect any flaws. Alright, retested the control console here. No abnormalities. Time to pack up and head back. Rain in the sky. I almost froze to death because of you. Goggles, you're amazing. Is there any train you can drive? Not exactly. For some reason, the trains currently running Snezhnaya only keep their power systems, leaving no room for remote control. These early prototypes, though, still have control interfaces. Oh, is that so? Wait, am I going to sleep? Strange. Why is Paimon speaking so slowly? No, wait. Is it me? Hi. Friends, we were created for a single moment, to call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction, to... where am I? Wait, wasn't I just on the train? Ismailov, ha, spacing out again, are we? We need to keep watch on the thing inside the egg at all times, remember? I wasn't spacing out, and the Proto-Man is in a highly stable state. Even in the gloom of the font of the Shadow Realm, he shines as brilliantly as a pearl. And you weren't spacing out, you were worried. You're right, Azazel. There is too much to think about. There is no need for such concern. Your teacher, Miss Axinia, remained quite composed upon hearing of His Majesty the Tsar's passing. Or are you worried about something else? The newly ascended Tsaritsa, it is her attitude that concerns me. Her attitude toward those Fey nobles wallowing in mora and decadence, I doubt it's anything favorable. I mean her attitude towards Helvgarmir. After all, our research has crossed into forbidden territory. The only reason we're allowed to continue before was His Majesty's tacit approval and protection, but our new Tsaritsa... well, I've heard certain things. What kind of things? They're planning to ban anything related to alchemy. Helvgarmir has plenty of bioalchemy projects, so it's obvious those would be shut down, and if that happens... His Majesty's final aspiration will never be realized. Perhaps that would be for the best. Have you forgotten what happened during the last experiment? Besides, His Majesty in the end also... Never mind. You're right, Azazel, but I still need to think this through. Don't dwell on it, Ismailov. It's not our call to make. Besides, the higher-ups are meeting today. Once they have decided what to do, they will inform us. Is this a Shadow Realm? Paimon and the Eye of Graeae are gone. There are 2 people up ahead. Maybe I should try talking to them. Something wrong, my dear Ismailov? You would be even better company if you didn't get distracted so easily. I keep feeling like someone is watching us, but when I look back, there is no one there. Ah, come now, Ismailov. Maybe you should keep your eyes on the things that matter. Speaking of which, Mr. Koschei seems to have left in a hurry and forgotten to close his office door. Oh, never mind. Once we're done recording the data, I will close it for him. They can't see me. That's strange. Something feels off, like I don't quite belong here. And I'm not feeling too uncomfortable. Maybe I should take a look around first. Sevolod. The formula is perfect. I'm sure Grand Duke Alvis will praise the results of my hard work over the last few days upon his return. Let's rest here for a little while. Phew. Giant egg in the middle of the Shadow Realm. Is something inside it? Could that be the Proto-Man they mentioned earlier?
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Alchemist Notes 1. The core challenge in retaining the characteristics of 2 or more organisms within a single individual is, in truth, the question of maintaining different circulatory systems within a single body. Ordinary bioalchemy can solve this problem via an artificial organ known as the prime chimeric nexus. After resolving the corresponding rejection reactions, one can allow embryos with different properties to form an internal circulatory system specific to the embryonic organism via this organ. Once a system is formed, the different components of the different embryos can be combined during growth, resulting in a chimeric beast. The prime chimeric nexus can only support up to 3 different embryo types. This is the limit, according to accepted knowledge. Axinia says the data indicates the limit is in fact 5. I made a bet with her that if she can indeed create a prime chimeric nexus that supports 5 embryos, I will take her to Podvorye restaurant for drinks in secret. The embryonic echoric telluric rudiment, henceforth ether, has changed everything. It is as if we have obtained the final form of the prime chimeric nexus. It is like a living biofurnace that can devour any living embryo without limitations. Its productions are nothing like the previous chimeric beasts. which had to undergo nurturing cycles to aid their growth and harmonization before reaching a completed stage. Instead, the ether swallows then fully absorbs the embryos and directly reconstructs their biological traits. And even with that, the number of circulatory systems remains but one. This must have been the foundation stone for developing a sort of perfect life form. The ether is indeed the most perfect of all Hyperborean creations, its sole weakness is that it is far too perfect, to the point where it cannot preserve the special components of each organism, as would occur using the prime chimeric nexus. Perhaps we should consider ways to isolate the biological characteristics from organisms formed from the ether? Ah, I get it now. This must be why the Hyperboreans only created the Leshy in the later stages of their ether research. They must have turned away from the ether's biofurnace in search of more stable forms of life, once closer to eternity. The 5 embryo-compatible prime chimeric nexus that Axinia constructed only lasted a few breaths in a stable state. I warned her that this was a low probability coincidence involving multiple factors that could not be replicated. She said, but your bet was about whether or not it could support 5 embryo types. I said that this technology was purely developed for our bet, with neither practical applications nor developmental potential. She said, but your bet was about whether or not it could support 5 embryo types. She didn't want to drink at all. She only ordered some non-alcoholic soft drinks at Podvory restaurant. I spent more Mora bribing the Pale Crown Palace guards than she spent on drinks. Seriously, what an unreasonable woman. Perhaps she just wanted to take a look outside the palace. Alchemist notes 2. The experiment is complete. Axinia believes it finished as per its designated direction and chose a success. And indeed, it is a grand endeavor and most worthy of praise. But can this really be called a success? So-called eternal love, the so-called courtyard of eternal bliss, is not merely a dead end with neither change nor improvement? What shared love? Is this the world she desires, where all shall love all, yet love should not be such a thing? If all differences in this world were to disappear, and all were to be blended into one, what would we be loving precisely? There would be nothing to project love outward upon, nor would there be any corresponding entity within to love. A love created by removing the key elements behind love is nothing but a falsehood, an empty shell. The person within the egg is right. He speaks truth. Axinia has not perceived the terrifying essence of eternal love. I cannot allow her plan to come to final fruition. His Majesty Monomach has passed, but I know she has not given up simply on that account. Before the time comes, we must stop her, the person within the egg. I agree with his plan. I know, however, that she will one day surely return, breaking free from the shackles of the land of shadows. When that time comes, I shall prove to her that love will not be eroded by cold silence, not even in the grand scheme of eternity. If the notes are written by who I think they are, then he didn't prove shit and also fallen into the same ideas. And not written in an elegant hand. I will be returning to the House of Hesperids for the next few days, so I will leave the cat in your care. I can hardly trust the others with her, given how absurd they become in their experiments. I'm sure my colleague Koshche shares my respect for living things and will remember to feed my Lara. The key and specially prepared cat food are on your desk. Ah, so it's not Koshche who is the researcher. And remember, my Lara only eats from her bowl. Please don't scatter her food on the floor. She won't eat anything off the floor. P.S. If I find that my cat has not been properly fed or that she has somehow grown parts from another animal, I'll find out who is responsible. Pavlin.
Okay, I am with Pavlina on this one. Wait, wasn't she that Faye that was trying to marry the Ikor? She had a cat? Hello, Naylok, how are you?
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
A note written in a cold, stiff hand with almost no variation. The prisoners used as experimental material have already been handed over to Alvis. There is no doubt that the results of that experiment were incorrect. But is that what the loveless Fae should seek as love? Perhaps the Snegovic, incomplete in spirit as they are, truly could make use of this technology. To gain the love they lacked from the beginning, just as he told me, dreams that are too grand have no meaning. Perhaps he was right, that power should have been ours from the start. As compensation. It was never meant to belong to Xenia's aberrant dream. I will stop here before Alvis accidentally comes across this again and causes more trouble. Is Cat still alive? Poor Cat!
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Cat! Are you okay, Kato? Someone left you here. Grand Duke Alvis notes. Even after His Majesty's passing, Hergelmir remains within my control. This perhaps is why His Majesty entrusted everything to me while he yet walked among us. An alchemist who knows only to trample life into the mud, a young Snegurochka dissatisfied with her own race, and Axinia, the court jester, whom His Majesty coddled all too much. How could they possibly survive this tumultuous situation on their own? They will still have to rely on my methods, will they not? Yet we, Domovoi, were never ones to do business at a loss. Your Majesty, the late great Beli Tsar. Naturally, I have the means to protect this secret chamber, sitting precariously as it does, like an egg in an overturned nest, but all within it shall be mine to claim. The great sighing in my mind has grown more frequent. The person in the egg, the creature who was created, dares to lecture me, yet his words are not bereft of sense. I will have vengeance upon, yet this move must not be discovered by the one who sits upon the new throne. The destruction of Kitsegrad appears to me a perfect opportunity to avoid the cleansing directed at
Snezhnaya shall need a new Kitzegrad, and that shall be my great work. Once accomplished, even the one on the new throne shall have no choice but to acknowledge me. Before that, I shall get the share I deserve. This is what he promised to me. I must obtain that power, and after that, once Novo Kitzegrad has been established, we can move Helvgarmir to that new city in secret. Everything here shall be of aid to my research, all so I can get closer to that person within my mind. Looks like it's starving, but according to what Pavlina said earlier, it would eat unless the food is placed in its bowl. Too bad, there doesn't seem to be a food bowl nearby.
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny?
What makes matter cease to be matter? What allows the transcender to transcend? Kresnik crystal, or should be the ideal material? It is power refined from the authority released when the colossal beast of from ages past lost control, making the substance whose nature most closely resembles the conditions surrounding the birth of. Perhaps separated everything is not the cause. For everything to be everything, what was divided must be gathered back into one. A set of scales, there's a feather on the left pan and something is supposed to go on the right. This looks like some kind of ritual. The feather is probably just there to represent something as light as nothing. What matters is the right side, something real but with the same weight as nothing. The thing on the tables are reagent bottle, paper. Yellow crystal. Cast of the soul of the past, and it shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the planet. Cast of the will of the past, and it shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. Cast of the body of the past, and it shall no longer be worn away by the toil and turmoil of the mortal world. Following the note's instructions, you grind the yellow crystal and Kresnik crystal ore into powder and add them to the reagent bottle, then a new substance begins to form. Strange reagent. Even when I hold it in my hand, it doesn't feel like it weighs anything. Is it because substance by nature transcends ordinary concepts? It worked. This reagent has the exact same properties as the that once reduced Kitzegrad to ruin. You hear a piercing voice echo through the room. This is the way to transcendence in this world, restoration and reversal. All humans came from something. With this power in my hands, I can become like them. I can create, I can even command it all. He didn't lie to me. The man in the egg, he was right. I just need a way. I need to get him. Even one fragment would be enough. Your Majesty, this should be mine, shouldn't it? I always deserve this much. His power is perfect. He is the answer I've spent so long searching for. I simply must have him. I must have him. I must have him. Obsession? Ah, strange. That voice just now, maybe it was the owner of this room? The pointer fell off.
Not to be sniffed at.
Kato? Hello? Can someone help Kato? Blah 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 blah. Oh, there's your football. Alright, let's get you fed first, poor thing. Oops. The concoction! Sorry about that. Oh, but the door opened. I should go to take a look. Wait, did I feed the cat? Meow. You naughty little cat. Great, now I have to prepare it all over again. Oi oi. You shouldn't have put it on the table with cat food. They will be absolutely stunned to learn that I can upload your consciousness here, fully intact, using ancient Hyperborean technology. Impressive technology indeed, very well. Let's call this lightweight portable device the Eye of Graeae. That's what these goggles are called, but they're blue. Oh, anyway, this feels really weird. I can't feel my arms or legs at all. Now that I'm inside this tiny little device, I can barely feel my own body. Is that Axinia from the past? And the one speaking to her is the Eye of Graeae from the past? That's to be expected. Your consciousness may have been uploaded into these goggles, but your body is still what sustains your power and your existence. After all, your body is the true key to opening the new world. As that key, you're already a perfect work of creation. If only we could have gone further. But His Majesty, what a pity. Part of my body once belonged to His Majesty. Sometimes through fragments of his consciousness, I can see what he once saw. That's how I know. If all goes smoothly, you will carry on his will and bring his grand design to completion. He would surely be pleased. Only you can make me laugh so freely, Axinia. That's what he would say, and he would mean every word. Not like when he speaks to that professor with all those hollow pleasantries. A court jester gives everything to bring joy to her lord. That is her duty. Court jester was merely a nominal title His Majesty gave you so you could come and go from the palace. It was only meant to keep people from resenting a human for being in his favor. You don't have to... I don't see anything wrong with the title. There is nothing laughable about it. Even now, it still has its uses. Perhaps I could use it to gain entry to Zapolarne Palace and speak with the newly crowned Tsaritsa. Though by the time I came to court, she had long since departed. Perhaps she will understand His Majesty's will. Yes, Axinia. I should show you to my colleagues just as you are now. Perhaps then they will admit that every line of research has its worth. At the very least, Alphys will stand by me. Perhaps they will help me carry this great cause forward. I know our ideals do not align. All differences will ultimately return to a single path. In the end, true understanding will come. They will help me one day. Yes, Axinia, they will. Why do I have a feeling? Ah, yes. If he is the same person as the person from the egg, just connected to this thing, then he is egging her on right now. Yes, Axinia, they will help you. While in truth they were, you know, scheming behind her back to get rid of her. Yeah. This is the only thing I can do for him, and the only meaning my life has ever had. I must have the Proto-Man, have you, no, I beg you, please take the place His Majesty was meant to hold in the original plan. Please become the ruler of this planet. For a grand undertaking like this, why should I need anyone else's approval or support? Maybe I can carry on the final experiment on my own. Oh, someone is going to push her. Yeah. A grand vision, yes, but then what? No, how could you? Can't you see? This is such a terrible betrayal. Alvis, Koszczej, Pavlina! You have forgotten why we came here, forgotten that grand radiant vision. You have forgotten the grace he gave us, the glory he granted us. You cast me out, but no matter, I will return, no matter how long I have to spend in that shadow realm beyond beginning and end. I cannot understand. Why? Why would you destroy the grand undertaking we were meant to build just for your own selfish reasons? Why would you turn away from the path we were meant to follow? This cannot be how it all ends. Even now, I don't hate them. I just feel sorry for them. You hear someone say this. At some point, she has appeared, watching her past self fall into shadow. But everything will get back on the right path eventually. Like light passing through different mediums. It may look like it's taking a crooked path, but in truth, it's always taking the fastest, best one. Have you forgotten, friends? We were created for a single moment. To call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction. To let the phantom-like children of daylight lead us into tomorrow, where we would laugh and spin, circling the soul seat upon the court of the stars and build a pure nation, a homeland born from everyone's love. Build what would become a carefree courtyard for humanity, alone. Does it include Faye, though? I can see why Pavlina wouldn't be on board with this. Lumine, are you okay? You sat down and then just froze up all of a sudden. I did sense a slight disturbance in your mind, but your physical readings didn't change at all. You tell them about what you saw in the Shadow Realm. There have been experimental reports of certain Shadow Realm affecting only the mind, while leaving the body in the physical plane untouched. But such cases are exceedingly rare. Well, I am special. Lumine is always seeing weird stuff out of nowhere. So you saw that place or whatever from 500 years ago? Helgermere. You saw Helgermere from 500 years ago and Goggles from the past too. So Goggles, does any of what Lumine saw sound familiar? My apologies, I don't remember much of what happened back then. I cannot even clearly recall that such an argument or such a conversation took place before I entered the Shadow Realm. I see. But that means we can confirm Goggles really did have a body before, right? Yes, based on what Lumine heard in that conversation, that does put me much more at ease. Maybe Goggles' body is still somewhere in the center of Helgermere, just waiting for him. But wasn't his body already... Didn't his body become that thing we picked up before? Then the last piece must be in the center of Helgermere. I hope so. Then I may be able to remember more and return to my original body sooner. We'll soon be arriving at the Pale Crown Palace. Please be mindful of any jolts as we pull in. No problem. Paimon is always floating, so a few bumps won't scare Paimon.
Have a message from the Eye of Graeae.
I am Purr. And I am forced to be the shooter lady.
Should be worth holding on to.
Gathering information related to Helgrim's past state. Do you have any questions? Tell me about Pavlina. Pavlina, princess of the Snegurochka, one of the primary researchers. She could use her superlative prime ice construction skills to create facilities with temperatures suitable for research. It seems that she once preserved many items obtained from Hyperborean ruins using prime ice techniques at His Majesty the Belitar's behest. Regarding Valgrim's past state, blah blah. Tell me about Koshchei. Material regarding Koshchei turns up a verdict from 530 years ago. Enforcement office regarding the verdict on the defendant was charged with using living fae for alchemical experiments. The defendant's name was Koshchei. The evidence was solid, but there exists no record of his final execution. Perhaps he simply shared a name with this Koshchei. Besides, no other records are available. Tell me about all this. The Grand Duke of the Domovoi. This is the member of whom the most information may be found. He was one of the Fae who set out from Old Kitzegrad alongside the Belitar on a westward expedition. However, it seems he has recently passed away. Regarding Helgrim's past status, do you have any other questions? Were the people of Helgrim on bad terms? This is not within the limited memories I can presently call upon. They were quite close. Do you mean to ask about what you saw at the end, about Axinia being betrayed? It's quite strange, I agree. The four of them should have had a very good relationship. They had different ideologies, certainly, but that should not have ended in betrayal all the same. This may be something worth looking out for. Regarding Felgermid's past state, we are good for now. I guess we're going to kill some Fae.
Need a refill. Charge. Now these will come in handy. Nice. Should be worth holding on to.
Big mistake.
Change of tactics. Mind the rhythm. Pretty good haul.
Switch mode. Reload.
Should be worth holding on to. Pretty good haul. Pretty good haul.
Kresnik torch, you say?
Time to catch my breath.
Oh, now suddenly it's warm. Oi, oi.
Back in business. Gotta recharge. Back in business.
Well. It was quick. There's a lot of water here.
Now these will come in handy. Should be worth holding on to.
Wait, I don't want to freeze the water.
Charge!
Oh? Something was attacking me from behind. Ah, wait, you have to do this, yes.
Now these will come in handy.
Oopsie daisy.
Now these will come in handy.
Noticed by a certain noble individual. Oh, this is wrong. The passage stands open at last, though the price paid was heavier than I had ever imagined, and the innocent were ensnared as well. I dare not pray for deliverance from the endless torment of the curse, save only that I may be the sole bearer of all sins committed. I had deemed that much like the toxic blood which spewed forth at the opening of the passage, this place would be inundated by the filth of the abyss. Only when I stood truly within the shadows did I see that all within was the very reverse of what was transpiring in the world without. In truth, not only was there no toxic full blood to be found, but there was nothing of substance at all, save for a fine white dust in the air. It was as though all in existence had long since been ground to dust by the winds. Only when I had walked through that storm to its very end did I find that strange castle. This place is without doubt that world of shadow which I had already visited times without number within my dark and heavy dreams. These are unquestioned the ruins of Hyperborea, that lost homeland I had long sought with great pains, yet in vain. Perhaps this is where I may at last find the answer I have pursued concerning myself and even all the Fae. But what has truly taken me by surprise is the discovery that I am not the first to set foot in this place. And even more wondrous still, the one who had preceded me was a subject with whom I had long been acquainted. We once contended side by side against savage beasts, and together drove the north wind across the winter wastes. Though he seldom attended the feasts the Fae held among the white birches, neither did he reject the noble honors bestowed upon him. But what was he doing here? Until the moment of my departure, I received no clear answer to my inquiry, and his demeanor bore no resemblance to that of the calm and composed individual with whom I have long been familiar. It was as though all thoughts and sentiments within him dissolved into nothing but sighs of sorrow the moment he tried to utter them. Yet by all I have seen and heard in the shadows these past days, I firmly believe that it was never his intention to conceal any of this from me. But no matter, the secrets buried here are as countless as the stars, and I fear this is but the most inconsequential among them. It is well that I possess ample time to seek out the truth in this long-forgotten homeland.
Should be worth holding on to. Pretty good haul.
Ah, wait. Hmm.
Pretty good haul.
Ah, wait, I am supposed to push those statues outside? Yeah, no, I guess you have to push them outside. Aye, aye, aye. Unless they want me to push them out the window. I can't push them outside the room. What's going on? Okay, the door is shut. I was trying to open them, I guess, all this time. What do we do now? Please wait a moment. I sense that there may be a port in front of the throne I can connect to. It's right here. How is it going, goggles? I have gained access to the mechanism. Alright, the way to unlock the door here is more or less the same as the main entrance. The two-headed beast, guardian of the most majestic course, returned unto its rightful place. Okay. Ah! Good. Paimon seems to hear a door opening over there. Return unto its rightful place, huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. We'll have to move both statues onto the mechanism right here, don't we? Certainly appears to be the case. Oh, I did all the work already. I didn't realize those were like, you know... that... Oh wait, this one is a bit... I didn't realize those were doors. Huh? What's going on? Isn't this... Am I... Ah, just like how I was at Graeae earlier, this place is also in the past. Your Majesty, I'm pleased to report that the first experiment have been completed. The great hypothesis is about to be proven right. With continued cultivation, we shall soon witness the birth of a complete prototype of the primordial human. The first experiments have been completed, you say? Yes, Your Majesty, we found that the test subjects entered a realm of boundless joy, where they had never suffered sorrow or distress again. And they never woke up again. No, they never did wake up again, but that is entirely logical given that the realm they entered was no mere dream. Your Majesty, we are speaking of a butterfly breaking free from its cocoon, or a bird bursting from its shell. And by breaking free, they have left all the pain and sorrow arising from desires and fixations behind like a useless cocoon. All that remains is a broken dream, a pain as blurry and indistinct as a shadow. That new courtyard, Axinia, is that the world of your dreams, the one you seek to reach? Your will is my will, Your Majesty. Is that so? When then will you embark on the final part of the plan? I shall require more time before I can do that. However, I expect everything to be ready by the time Your Majesty returns victorious from the front. I'm certain that Your Majesty will return victorious. Yes, I shall, Axinia, and you may rest easy, for Zver shall accompany me. He will never abandon me no matter what. That certainly is true. In that case, I shall stay here to wait for you, Your Majesty. Why did that animal snort it? I shall remain here until Your Majesty's wish has been fulfilled, until your will has been done. What is it, Lumine? You're doing it again. Just standing there, staring blankly like a dummy. Did you see something again? I saw something from the past. Did you see anything that made you uncomfortable or something? No, not at all. Alright, in that case, the door to the Palace Royal Hall is already open. Come on, let's keep moving.
Should be worth holding on to.
Great, the door is open. Oh, those were some strange-looking monsters back there. They are man-made monsters created by Koshchei at Helgarmir back in the day. And what about the creature that was just talking? Paimon thought we could have seen it by now. It's Zver, or the Beast. It's one of many of Koshchei's bioalchemical creations and the leader of the man-made monsters. Back then, Koshchei created a number of prototypes using the same materials, but of these prototypes, the only ones that turned out to have a shred of intelligence were Zver and... this is strange, I don't seem to be able to recall now. Koshchei deemed Zver nothing more than a half-formed creation, so he chose to abandon it. In the end, that unfinished form was fused with the seeds of other monsters, molding it into its present shape. Truly, it should have been destroyed back then. But before it could be unmade, the Belly Tsar, believing that no being with sentience should be so discarded, decided to take the creature into his service. It was said that it was Zver who had dragged the Belitsar's body back from the battlefield, even though it was itself gravely injured at the time. That is the reason it loathed Koshchei so. I thought it had already perished somewhere, quietly and unnoticed, but no, this is excellent news. Never did I imagine that it would be standing watch over the Belitsar's body all this time, in this minor palace that is now effectively a mausoleum. Paimon finally gets why nobody is supposed to come here without asking first. Maybe everyone who sneaked in without permission got totally scared off by that beast. Too dangerous to venture further to Pale Crown Palace. There. That's alright, we're already here anyway. We'll definitely get you your body back. If it comes around again, we'll just fight it off. Wait. Did we meet the beast? Or we didn't meet it because I kinda did it out of order? Alright, I believe you, Lumine, and you too, Paimon. We'll have to stay alert from now on. That creature is likely to appear again. Please leave this matter to me. I feel like we skipped a cutscene or something. Okay. I have no more time to continue. I also didn't unlock any teleports here, which is a problem. Anyway. I'm done. I need to eat. I'm tired, actually. I knew we won't finish this one, but we did quite a lot, so it was still beneficial. Okay, no raid today. I hope you enjoyed the quests, even though they're kind of morbid. And we'll see each other tomorrow. Bye bye!